Hello everyone, and welcome back to the world of survival horror. I wish you good luck. I think it's time to finish this game once and for all, and then we can have fun with some other games for today. I thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day. Remember that you are the best superstar destroyers of all time. And as always, we are Destruction WAHOO. A bit. I'm more just excited or ready just to finish this game, honestly. But I thank you very much for stopping by, man. Let's get this started, right? Since I have a bit more time, hopefully, to play this. Oh my shit. I'm already screwing up. I'm gonna see if I can go back and forth and try and save a couple times. Oh, you can get the new emote today? I mean, I don't mind doing that after we beat this, if you want. I was playing a bit of it last night just to get a couple of the missions done, and I did see the new emote in the shop. I think it's 100% worth it. Like 200 V-Bucks? Boop? Wow. I actually can't believe that hasn't been an emote before. Although I'm not gonna lie, I spent a whole entire Team Rumble match trying to get someone to like emote with me. They wouldn't do it. It would just be my alien doing like, come over here, come over here, and then get sniped in the head. It's like, ah, shit. Oh well. Hilarious, but also I already kind of did it already. I just went into another match. Buddy, thank you. There's a couple games I want to play and finish. I want to play Stray. I want to get caught up on Multiverses before the first season finishes. Gosh, I think I might need to quickly. Back pillow on my back. I think that might make sense. Because I want to stream it, and if you notice, I've just been busy streaming other games, other than Stray. Also, I kind of needed a bit of time away from it, because the same thing that happened with Director's Cuts happened with Stray. Someone kind of spoiled the puzzle for me, and like, it's like shit. Let me enjoy it at least, right? So. Just like with Resident Evil, if I want to try and forget something, I just play many other games for a bit, and then I feel like I'm ready to go back. Okay, yeah, okay. I was trying to keep it vague because I don't really want to bring up stuff like that, right?
Ever noticed all this?
This is what I get for putting this the wrong way. I don't even know. Wait, what? How did this fall off? Damn it. Okay, you know what? I don't care. This is gonna be like this for now. Oh, yeah, I like this. I like this. Actually, this is pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, it's all good. And honestly, like, it's... I'm never gonna get mad at my fans. Especially one who doesn't really understand, like, English that well. But, like... I even talked to a little bit afterwards, and they were like, yeah, no, I was very sorry about that. I won't do that again. And I'm like... Hey, man, like, I wasn't even mad at, like... Of course, I was salty that he told me the code, but I was more upset at the fact that he was kind of like lying about it, right? Like, I'm like, yo, a little bit, just tell me if you found this code online. And he's like, no, not really. And then eventually it was like, yeah. And it's like, come on, you should have just said yeah in the first place, right? Like, I'm not gonna get mad at you. I'm gonna get more disappointed if you keep on lying. Doesn't help that you're a mod also as well, right? AFK? No problem. Thank you very much for stopping by, Nikki. I hope you have a wonderful day, alright? That's burst mode. I could drop this, yep. Ooh, nice. Now, if you remember, I did this whole entire section last time, but died right at the end. So I'll see if I can do this section, save, and then come back here, because doing parts a lot of times can get repetitive.
I respect your tenacity, but I'm afraid our games end here.
You think this is over?
But you know, I want to finish straight, because I don't know how that premium system... Fuck! Well... I hate those fuckers. I hate them. I hate them. How did you do the 3-second air time on the speedboat? I haven't attempted that, I assume. Ah, yeah, exactly. 100%. You see, now you're thinking, with the Fortnite. Which is technically relevant because Jill's in Fortnite, so. If Mario fans want to get mad about that, they can get mad at Capcom. That was so bullshit. The animation was just like stopping us, I swear. Hey, no problem at all, right? I'm not gonna lie with you, I'm also very surprised, right? Sonic City, I actually do love Sonic City. I also love when people aren't too random, I don't know. Oof! That was almost a grab.
Dead end. No, wait.
Maybe it has something to do with, like, Mega Man having, like... Oh, no. No. Mega Man doesn't have the Samus problem where apparently she can't be in the game because one of her arms is a gun. Yeah, technically Mega Man's arm is a gun, but it transforms into a hand, so haha. So... I don't think we'll ever get anyone from Nintendo, which sucks. Holy shit! Dude. Oh, whatever. I'll give you that one. I love how that shotgun had no stopping power at all. Damn it. Whew. Calm the fuck down, please. Yeah. No infinite ammo guns, no, like, bonus shop weapons like the hot rod knife. No using the packs in the beginning. Hell, not even using the Magnum up until you obtain it regularly in the game, which I did not think was possible, but I am so glad I was able to, like, prove that with the last stream. Like, that honestly is what makes me happy. Doing challenges that, like, in my mind, when I'm like, oh yeah, you Inferno mode regularly? Fuck that, you can't do that normal. And on YouTube, if you search up like Inferno no damage, you'll find, or speed runs, you'll find playthroughs of that. And to me, those people are like fucking robots because they're just like they're able to pinpoint every like where the zombie's gonna be and know every movement. And that's just something I can't really do, right? But
This must be the way underground.
the only time I did Inferno was to get the trophy, right? And of course, I was using the Infinite Rocket Launcher and assault rifle, because why wouldn't I, right? But I will say this has been a pretty good challenge. I really enjoy it a lot.
How is it no one in the hospital ever noticed all this?
It's probably gonna be like the hardest version of like Resident Evil 3 like challenge I'll ever attempt. And no, I'm not doing a goddamn knife roll anyway. No, OGR3 has like easy and hard. It's either play like a noob or get good. But no, that's only because like OGR3 is that tough. Like easy mode gives you the assault rifle, which is the same thing in this game. But by no means does it make like the game a walk in the park, right? Come on, let's go.
I must admit, I respect your tenacity. But I'm afraid our games end here.
You think this is over?
Oh, I didn't bring shotgun shells? Of course, because I'm a dumbass. At least I have my trusty knife, right? Nice combo, the 2 mine rounds with the shotgun finisher. I like it, I like it. Woo! I was not expecting that, but we'll take it.
A dead end. No, wait.
Like, even though technically RE2 was made by Capcom's like A team, and RE3 was made by Capcom's like B team, RE4 is gonna play more like Resident Evil 3 than Resident Evil 2, just because yeah, but it's gonna have the quality of Resident Evil 2, of course, right? For better or for worse. But I'm already imagining just swapping like Zeal's model with Leon and just like popping heads with the pistol, fucking them up. Also, that's kind of up to you, because I don't mind either. Hell, I don't even mind going back to RE0. Just to like finish off that early gameplay style, I don't know. Because technically in the timeline, the next one is Code Veronica. But I mean, RE4 is called RE4. Woo. Okay, cool. Then I guess it would be Code Veronica. But it's like, remember, I don't mind going back to Resident Evil 0 to actually finish it off. Or even start it, for that matter. Just know that for a prequel, it doesn't really give you any answers. And if anything, it gives you more questions. Wait, if I have... I mean... Maybe. I don't know. I don't even mind playing that shit. But when you see some of the games I skip, you'll be like, okay, I can see why you skipped it. Doesn't mean they're bad. I don't think we've played a bad Resident Evil game yet. And even the so-called bad ones like RE0 have like some nice things to them. RE0 has some pretty good puzzles, some that I'm still trying to figure out. Like, what the fuck, the statue ones? With the animals? I don't even understand this shit. Woo! Oi! Doggo, calm down. I'm like, is anyone gonna attack? What's up? You mad? Come on, Gamma. Gross. Like, I'll say, like, RE6 has some, like, weird fanfic moments. Like, the way they were marketing that game back in the day was, like, showing trailers of, like, Leon and Chris Redfield fighting each other. And it's like, who was asking for this other than, like, some weird fan people in, certain communities? It's like, oh, if Chris Redfield got into a fight with Leon, Chris will win. And then the Leon fanboys are like, if Leon got into a fight with Chris, Leon would win. And I'm just like, who gives a fuck? Like, I'm here wondering, like, if Leon would be able to take out a hunter. Since Leon never really ever fought a hunter before. And vice versa, would Chris be able to take out a licker, right? I mean, but it is true, I can't fault him for that. If you look at all the RE6 trailers, it always ends with, like, Leon and Chris aiming their guns at each other, as if one of them's gonna pull the bullet, the trigger on each other, right? RE6 is a beautiful game. It's also a very, naked game. Some weird bosses. That's all I can say. If I can, have a flash grenade, which I don't think I have. Nope. Yep, nope. I was gonna just run past those, zombies on the ground. Fuck it. Wait, there's ammo here? Only in Resident Evil 6. Apparently every other game they're like friends. But something happens in Resident Evil 6 that like forces them to have an altercation instead of just talking it out. And I knew I was gonna forget something down here. It's some forced drama bullshit, honestly. The fandom wishes it has something to do with Claire. It's funny because when we go to Code Veronica, when Claire is kind of like trapped and imprisoned on a military island, she sends a signal out to Leon to like. It's funny, instead of being like, "Yo, Leon, help me out, I'm trapped on this island," she's like, "Yo, Leon, contact Chris and like send him to help me out." Which is kind of weird, honestly, because like, yo, if like Leon knew where Chris was, like, why did you even try and attempt to take out that Umbrella European base? I don't know. I think Claire was trying to be too headstrong there. Chris was probably gonna take out that base on his own, but Claire's like, no, I'm gonna do it right now. And the intro to Code Veronica is her taking out that base. And they need a lot of firepower to take out a 20-year-old girl. That's all I'll say about that. I don't know what in this room is fucking red. And I don't care, I'm just gonna have to leave it, honestly. Alright, hopefully... What am I gonna do here? What am I gonna do here? Nice hit, nice hit. They're all getting up. Fuck. Oh, come on! Fuck you! Really? Only one survived? Oh, it's explosive A? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Okay, you know what? I'll see if I can go grab it. If all three of those parasite zombies survived, I would not be going down right now. But honestly, bro, it just goes to show that, like, no matter what fandom you're in, there will always be a weird sussy side. Sometimes, they can be respectful of others and keep that to themselves, or just, like, not want to, or just not even, bring it out, because it's like, why am I even going to talk about it with, other groups, right? And then there's others that, like, want you to know what their personal interests are, right? Tell me, if this fucking... Oh, where is this? Where is Explosive A? Don't tell me I left it down there. Don't tell me I left it down there. Oh, shit. They just think it's cute, right? And I mean, I think it's cute, I guess, too, but, like, if it has, like, a purpose in the storyline, then I'm down with it. And, like, it goes through a lot of Capcom games. Like, some people have been wanting for like, Chun-Li and Ryu to be a thing for a long time. I'm just like, can they just be, like, platonic fighters? Like, what? Platonic? I don't know. I'm bad with words.
Shit, he got away.
He got away! What is still down there that's red?
What was he doing in here?
Thank goodness there's a save, though. Are you shitting me? I can't go down there no more?
Tyrell.
I got through. They're willing to negotiate. They'll call off the strike if, and this is one big-ass if, we can deliver the vaccine to them. Before they launch.
How long do we have?
Hours. Maybe.
Then let's not waste one more second.
This way.
It's like, yeah, okay, that's gonna be a possibility, right? We can do that, no problem. Right? Apparently Carlos is way ahead of us. It's like, how the fuck did Carlos get through all of this, right? Did he, like, break the breakers on his way through? I don't understand. But we're trying to get to Carlos right now. I'm just gonna check one last time, because I do not understand what is red in this area. Because I'll do anything for a big jar right now. Ooh! Oh shit! It was a big jar, bro. I'm so glad I went back for it. You do not know. I need those to make Magnum ammo, and I have not made or used up the ammo at all. Because I need every fucking shot for the last boss. Like, you do not know how bullshit this last boss is. You need every single shot for this goddamn bastard. Wow. GG's. Thank you, game, for letting me go back. Because when I saw the elevator go down, I'm like, oh, fuck.
We'll find the vaccine up ahead.
But I at least hope you got to see why Jill Valentine's like one of the most like badass video game heroines of all time.
All right, let's get this done.
No, there is no Carlos run. We're done with Carlos. That's the thing. Yeah. This is mostly Jill's game. You don't swap between one or the other. Or you don't get to pick between one or the other, should I say. I think there might be only 2 or 3 Carlos sections in the original game. So, this game is kind of similar in that way. I will say I do like how the laboratory of Umbrella looks in the remake, so. It just makes me wish that they were bigger so I can explore them, right? Because this looks nice, but you'll see that it's only a few rooms. I was like, bro, come on. It was getting good. Yeah, I knew it. There wasn't going to be a fucking save here, right? Yeah, okay. That's alright. That's alright. Attention, that's 2 employees. The objective of this T-Virus research facility differ from those of Umbrella's main nest facility. Here we focus on real-world use cases which arise as new bioweapons are created and introduced, such as the need for T-Virus vaccines and new weaponry capable of suppressing bioweapons. Some aspects of our work here can be dangerous, so it is imperative I don't care, that all employees adhere to workplace regulations without fail. In particular, unauthorized entry by unapproved visitors or the removal of work-related data or materials will be met with severe disciplinary measures. It is a great honor to be a part of the finest research organization in the world. Keep this in mind and we'll stick to the rules as we forge new and revolutionary technologies. Oh, okay, I'm like, what the fuck? It's just a random note. Okay, we got a map from that, even though the maps don't really matter in this game. High-grade gunpowder, alright. I hope I can find another one, otherwise, the only one I'm missing is the one from the beginning of the game, and that's it's gonna kinda cheese me. You dead? I will say it's kind of cute how, you know how OG RE games, they knife by like swiping, by going whoosh. OG RE3, Jill swipes like this as well, but because in RE5 there's a small section where you get to play as Jill and Jill uses the knife by stabbing, I do think it is kind of cute that they gave her the stabbing animation in RE3. Isaac Graves' diary. The pay was generous. The benefits were good, but most importantly, they promised me I'd be contributing to state-of-the-art medical tech research. For a university teacher stuck working in nowhere America, it was a golden opportunity, like winning the lottery. So I went for it. I made the pitch to my family, and we agreed to move here to Raccoon City. Well, hindsight is 20/20 because this lab is a den of monsters who conduct cruel and barbaric experiments for the sole purpose of taking human life in the most sickening way possible. It's messed up. The world needs to know, but every time I work enough courage to blow the whistle, I think of Penny and Casey and immediately chicken out. Umbrella owns this town. There was this guy they caught trying to smuggle out company secrets. They essentially fed him to one of the betas. Fed him! I saw the whole thing. Yeah, that's cool. I got my wife and daughter into this. I just need to do my job, do as I'm told for their sake. But let this be a testament that I have a conscience and that I've learned my lesson. Well, at least Buddy learned his lesson before he died, right? I don't know. But that's the thing, Ben. Some people were just trying to, like, They were just trying to do their job, and then it's like, oh fuck, like this is what you're actually doing here? That's pretty messed up. And it's like, well, if you want, you can leave. And it's like, well, I guess I'm stuck with you guys now, right? Kind of like the Barry situation. Barry wasn't a bad guy. Wesker just had his family at gunpoint. Oh, yes! Another high grade. That's good. That makes me happy.
To begin vaccine synthesis, place the materials in the chamber.
Synthesis? I have to make it myself? Alright, gotta figure this out.
If I was writing the script, which of course I wouldn't have, I would have probably made a reference to like making a vigil. Like, I gotta make another chemical compound again.
Override key successfully generated.
What have we here?
Did you watch it at least? That's a new one. Usually he's referred to as Sonic's younger brother. I'll probably watch it and see if it's good. A lot of people have been making their Klonoa videos, although I have noticed that the big YouTubers that make their Klonoa videos, it's not as big as numbers as like their other videos. Like, they'll make a video about like some regular content that they usually do, and then they'll make a Klonoa video, and it's like, oh, I have a couple K views compared to like 50K plus. Oh, I've seen that one. I actually think I was, well, yeah, apparently I was halfway done that video. Yeah, I think that that's a good channel for reference, because like they have like, as you see, like 80.8K plus subscribers, right? But if you notice, their like Klonoa video only has like 3.5K views, which isn't bad, of course, not at all. But like, if you see all their other videos beforehand, they have like a minimum of 8K plus videos of views. Hell, their like two Sonic videos have like 21K plus views and 38K plus views, which isn't bad. Like, trust me, this is what I mean. I greatly appreciate that big YouTubers are like trying to showcase Klonoa, but it's just so obscure that no one really gives a fuck about him, and it hurts me, it pains me, because it's like, wow, it doesn't even matter if like someone that has a million followers makes a video about Klonoa. Klonoa's just kind of just there, and it's like, oh, that's sad. But I do appreciate it. Like, shit. I'm not saying 3.K views is small, but at least when you look at that channel compared to everything else that they've done, I want to say that is their smallest video, probably in their last 2 or 3 months. So that goes to show the power of that character. Like I said, I'm just glad I live in a timeline where he at least got to have a remaster ported onto modern consoles. So, if there's nothing else with that character, it's sad, but that's okay. We just gotta make sure that the future generations don't forget about that character, right? What kind of grenade launcher ammo can I make? That's what I'm trying to think of right now. I might bring some, explosive. Hey, no problem at all. I'm gonna replay it again this weekend for Sophie. And, we'll see if they enjoy it as much as we do. Locked? Well, let's use this nice USB. Churapa!
Complete.
Fuck you! I hate pillheads with a goddamn passion. If you don't have shotgun shells, everything that you're doing is a waste of goddamn ammunition. I just hope I can make it to it before it fully heals back. Look how much it took. So the combo is like a grenade launcher shot, and then fuck. Notice how that took less ammo than the other ones. Holy. Ugh. Ah, fuck. What about you, buddy? Scientist dying message. It's happened! Our worst case scenario. The T-virus has somehow leaked. Under orders from Dr. Bard, I'm to manufacture mass quarantines of the vaccine. Vast quantities of the vaccine. I've prepared a culture of the T-virus antigen. Now I just need to combine it with an adjuvant to enhance its effects, and I should be able to produce enough vaccine to save all surviving citizens. The adjuvant samples are stored in the incubation lab. Test subjects are already wandering the halls, but I better find a way to get some samples while this culture is maturing. If I don't make it back, please complete the synthesis process. Try to find a way to stop this outbreak. It's the least we can do after setting these horrifying events in motion. Ooh. So there's like no typewriters at all here, right? That's what we're figuring out?
This must be what powers it.
Pushing a power cell into the wall. Ooh! How you doing? Who knows? There might be a typewriter up here, right? Probably not. Ooh, shit. Hey, Fox, how do you do? Pretty good. Awake, prepared, ready to finish this game off, and then we can move on to something else, right? Recently, some test subjects have developed a new mutation granting them very high regrowth abilities. Our team refers to these specimens as paleheads. They have been appearing with regularity, but the specific cause has not yet been determined. Fuck it. The astonishing rate at which these paleheads regenerate makes it difficult to deliver a lethal blow with standard weaponry. If any sort of weapon failure were to occur within our facility, we would be woefully underprepared to defend ourselves. Oh fuck. For this reason, I would like to request that high-powered weaponry capable of subduing the paleheads be issued to all of our employees working in shipping and processing. This will ensure that, in the event of an emergency, we will be able to quickly eliminate the threat and evacuate safely. Thank you very much for your consideration. I don't know what that high-powered weaponry is. I hope they're not talking about the Magnum or acid rounds, because that's fucking stupid. Oh yeah, we ordered a Magnum so they can take out the paleheads. Oh, but oh shit, buddy that was carrying the Magnum, he died at the hospital, so we're fucked, right? I'll read the first one. I would like to formally request that the weaponry normally reserved for the bioweapon synthesis team be made available for any employees interfacing with the admission and dismissal of test subjects. These test subjects do not present the same levels of danger as our bioweapon products, but I believe that this weaponry authorization is advisable as outlined below. Yeah. Oh.
They might be able to use this to synthesize the vaccine.
Let me see if I can make a pull. Go! Right? Damn it, another high-grade gunpowder? I swear I'm banned. Every time I'm even on the high-grade gunpowder, I found another one. Which is not bad, but, like, I swear, I'm gonna find just enough to make, like, all the magnum ammo that I want, but I'm gonna be missing one, and it's gonna be the one from the beginning of the game. Also, really, they want me to do this whole entire section without dying? Are they fucked? I guess the next game, unless you want me to make it more relevant to the stream. Right? Oh, please don't tell me it went through. Okay, good. I was gonna say I didn't write this wrong. You're in a cannon? Holy shit. Alright. I need to see. You're gonna be surprised, but Stray actually beat SB last time. Which means I definitely have to respect the Stray fans. Alright, do I not have any more shotgun shells? Did I use them all up? Fuck. I'm gonna be back, but I just want to have enough tools to not die. Hopefully. I can't believe they want you to do this whole section without dying. Like, holy shit. The first part's easy, but the second part is like, it's a gauntlet, I'll tell you that much. This part's kind of cool though.
These are tyrants.
I was not having the best day. I don't mind how much ammo this takes because I got a shit ton of pistol ammo. These are good hits, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I missed it. Fuck! At least all the bullets are hurting this thing, unlike if I was shooting at the pale head, which the bullets would be doing nothing. Okay, come on, Joe. Fuck it. Yeesh, I'm so glad that I was able to, like, deal enough damage to it to fuck it up. Right? Fuck! Not what I wanted to make. Oh well, that's This isn't enough firepower to get me out of this situation here. So I'm gonna fall back, restock, and get ready for this fight. Damn it. Watch, and there's gonna be compound like B in my box that I will be able to make acid rounds. Cause I got like what, 4 acid round shots? 600. I wonder if I can learn the glitch. Oh yeah. Nah. Eat your greens, right? That's so fucking spooky, I swear. I barely have any ammo though, that's the thing. Oh, fuck. This Nemesis... These, next couple fights are gonna be a trek. That's all I can say. This is a good note though, I'll read this. Shipping notice. Cargo Nemesis. CDG to JFK to Raccoon City. Ooh. September 1st, 1998. Class 1 hazardous materials. Additional notes. All transit within the United States is to be made via helicopter. Take extreme care during takeoff and landing, as shock to the paracel may potentially lead to self-activation. Uh-oh. We here at the European branch are excited to hear your thoughts and evaluation of this newest prototype, and are pleased to offer this specimen to you for testing. It has been through numerous trials and possesses incredible destructive power, so please exercise extreme caution when using it. Lead developer, Dr. Herman Frankel. Right, Eesh. You're not wrong.
Jesus. Is this where they're made?
Yeah. This is another good note. Expression of concern. This one is a very good note, Ben, because when you know more about the lore about the series, it starts to seem like they're trying to, like, kind of retcon some things to make it more in line with the Resident Evil 4 remake. And when we get to Resident Evil 4, I'll try and explain or expand on what I mean, but I'll just read this note, right? But I'll try to highlight keywords. Senior fellow Dr. Frankel, please allow me to send my heartfelt congratulations to you and your colleagues at Umbrella Europe for completing Nemesis, a truly remarkable achievement in the field of bioweapons research. Introducing a parasitic organism into a tyrant's brain to gain external control of it? How can I not marvel at such a wild idea? However, from a medical perspective, I must emphatically state my disapproval of this shift away from established Umbrella policy. By turning to the use of parasites, you are setting a dangerous precedent. Viruses can be kept in check. Yeah, bullshit. I believe an effective vaccine can be developed for any virus on Earth, with an abundant funding and a bounty of samples, of course. Can you say the same for parasites, however? Doctors have tried in vain to develop a vaccine for malaria. Parasites like Plasmodium are far more genetically complex than the T-virus. And do you think they will submit to control? It's utter folly. Perhaps in your country, consumers are willing to buy automobiles with no brakes, but here in America, they know better. Then again, I recall you have a degree in economics, so no doubt you've already devised a brilliant marketing strategy to win over the naysayers. I look forward to your talk at the forum in Berlin next month. In the meantime, I shall be exploring medical solutions to this hubristic problem you've foisted on us. Sincerely, Nathaniel Bard, PhD.
So it's called the Nemesis.
I love how all through that whole entire note, the only thing that Jill gathered from this shit is, so it's called the Nemesis. Like, yo, not even like, yo, we gotta start raiding fucking Umbrella Europe since they made this shit. It's called the Nemesis.
Okay, this looks like it could be used in vaccine development.
Can I combine the two shits? Yay. Please don't die, Jill. Please don't die, Jill. I'll do anything just for you not to die. Woo! Remember that? Acid round from RE1, bitch? Does it hurt? Does it hurt? Ooh, it kind of did, but not enough to kill. Oh wait! Holy shit! Holy shit! Sure you can? Shit, another one? You really fucking survived that? That's why acid has always been effective to hunters. It really fucks up their outer shell. Fire on the other hand, oh fuck yeah, fire's not gonna do jack shit to this guy. Slow motion kill! What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Yo, we need the hunter to be in a Street Fighter game. Huh! 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 Holy shit, I'm surprised Jill survived all three of those swipes. Oh my god. Fuck! GG's hunters, I swear, those are the scariest things in these fucking games to fight. I knew when it doesn't matter how many flame rounds I have, they're gonna do jack shit to the hunters. The hunter, yeah, it's gonna do damage over time, but the hunters are gonna be on fire and like slice your neck open. Holy shit, I was not expecting to survive that wombo combo. It was doing the wombo combo from Mario 1, bro. Duh, duh, duh. Hopefully a zombie doesn't drop from the ceiling, though. High chance of it happening, though. No, cool. Usually, acid round can kill it in one hit, but it was seeming like acid round was just doing a lot of damage to it. Success! We win! The game is done! We beat the game on ban. GG. I'm gonna fix this fucking thing while I have a chance.
Complete. Please remove the vaccine canister.
There we go. I think that's how you do it, right? I don't know. Grab it, Joe. You got this. Yes! Right here! Yeah! We gotta escape on Ben! We got the vaccine! Fuck! Alright. Imagine I do all of that and I die just because I don't hold up. That would be some bullshit. Alright, everyone, this is the beginning of the end. This is where it takes
What
me
in God's name is this place?
2 to 3 hours to fucking beat the game. Because there's no enemies anymore. It's just two boss fights from, and then we're done the game. But I can't, what was that? I was not a pain, right? And I don't know how we're gonna get past this part, honestly. I'll just do my best. I don't think it's gonna be enough to kill it, though. Is it a glow stick? It might as well be, right? Wait, there's something in here? What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm not gonna use it in this fight, but Ben, you wanna see Joe Valentine's pickaxe in Fortnite? This is a bonus weapon you can unlock, and all it is, it's a knife that has fire effects on it, so you can burn a zombie. It's kind of funny, but it's like, really, a bonus reward in RE3. That's the pickaxe you go for Jill Valentine. I mean, I guess I say that, but I don't really have an alternative. Like, I can say the top of my head right now. Oh, a sandwich. Fuck yeah. Jill Valentine was like a sub. A sub for a pickaxe, 10 out of 10. Like, yeah, 100%. I don't even care if people don't even get the reference. I don't care. It's better than, like, the fire knife from RE3 Remake. Jill Valentine just pickaxing with a sandwich. It does look kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the fact that it, like, if you stab a zombie enough times with it, it just, like, bursts into flames, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Really, the Home Depot was pretty good one. Although I haven't been in Home Depot in a while, so like I can't really say anything much about that. I don't have any more like compound, right? Yeah, no. Oh no, I love hardware stores over here. Like we do have Home Depot, but we have other stores as well, right? I'm gonna close the blinds because it's making me look like a ghost more than I already am. Fuck, like, this shotgun's kind of useless at this point, but I'm just gonna leave it with my inventory and see what happens. I'm hoping it doesn't take more than 3 deaths to kill this fuck. And if I really need to bring the Magnum, I guess I will have to bring it out, but I just don't want to. I just don't want to. I need the Magnum for the next fight. And I need every single shot. Wow, you have to, right? Oh no, I'm Ben! Scary monster!
Nikolai, don't! The city needs that vaccine!
More than I do. I don't think wisdom I've been trying to impart on you is getting through. Now I know you can't put a price on life. But I'm in this business to get paid. So let's make a deal. You go down there, battle the Nemesis, and I'll recall it all
Right?
and sell the combat arc. Put on a good show, and maybe I don't need the vaccine. Agreed? Good.
Uh-oh. Oh! I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh, fuck! How you doing, Darkwing? Fuck it. What? There we go, I was waiting for that cutscene.
You're okay.
Like, what do you mean starting over? Like, just from a new game?
Watch it, you've got company.
Come out and play, shitbird!
He's hiding behind tank 4. Now, rip that fucker apart.
What the fuck? That's bullshit, that's bullshit. Don't kill me, 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 don't kill me. What the fuck? You're just gonna run at me and grab me like that. Oh my god. So now I know oh god damn it. Now I know that, oh shit. I was worried he was gonna have an insta-kill move. Well, this just got harder. because I already died again? Where'd it go? Thank you, Joe, for missing that shot in slow motion. In VR, really? Yeah.
Joe, is that you?
Fucking, oh my god.
Here comes some more! Number 5! Yeah!
Are they all pale heads? Of course they would be. No.
So I'm high behind 7! Yeah!
Fuck. Like, what is that shit? It's like, I'm just gonna run to you and kill you, right? It is a shame. It's a fucking huge shame, honestly. Ugh. I might have to bring the Magnum, honestly. I need to fucking Oh, it's gonna come down to the wire, but I need at least 25 to 30 magnum shots for the next fight. We have not made one single high-grade gunpowder equipment or weapon, man. Motherfucker! Yeah, I knew it. The last one that we were missing is in the goddamn... Ugh. And we already made... Combined with it... You can't even do anything with this shit. I don't think I even have enough magnum ammo for the next fight. That's the thing, though. And there's no point in even me bringing a lot of first aid sprays if, like, this thing can kill me that quick. Right, if I had the high ground, we would have, of course, won this a long time ago. One second there.
Jill, is that... Watch it, you've got company!
I can't believe I survived that. They're fucking shitting me. I was gonna be, where the fuck did it go? Ooh, nice, nice.
Not what I intended to hit. I'll take it.
Fuck me.
Don't give up. I think he's on his last legs. Yeah! Here comes some more. Look out!
I don't know what the fuck to do. Honestly, don't know. I don't know. This is gonna be a long fight. This is gonna be a long goddamn fight. The thing is, the more magnum ammo I bring, the more harder it's gonna be for my next fight. But I thank you, Ben, for helping me out there. Right? I mean, boss is straight out of Dark Souls, I would say. I think I missed one shot. I'll try my best.
Watch it, you've got company. He's hiding behind tank 5. Now, rip that fucker apart.
I mean, I don't mind it. What the fuck?
Here comes some more. He's behind number 3. Yeah.
Right.
Got some more incoming. Number 3. I got this. Not what I intended to hit, but I'll take it.
Nemesis needs to get rid of these fucking pale heads in front of my face. Oh my shit, 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 oh my shit.
Don't give up. I think he's on his last legs. Look out!
Don't know what happened there. I'll take it. Fuck me. Oh fuck, yes. Thank you.
Here comes a crane. Use it to climb up.
Oh my god. But how many magnum shots did I use up?
Come on!
Jill, stay back!
GG, but that's still technically easier than the bullshit I'm gonna have to deal with next. I'm telling you this, if there's no save slot in the next area, this game can go fuck itself, and I'm gonna use a rocket launcher, because I don't care at this point.
Okay, I'll meet you up ahead.
Yeah, you want me to do 2 Nemesis fights without a save? You're stupid.
I have to get that vaccine back.
Okay, there is one here. Right? This isn't enough ammo. It's not enough ammo. I'm fucked. That would be a nice feat to have in my back pocket, but honestly, B4, the next fight's gonna be bullshit. It's gonna be bullshit. But I mean, what else was I gonna do to Nemesis? Use the 6 shells? Well, I guess there were more shotgun shells. Fuck. I don't know. Weapon spec sheet. User feedback. This thing is totally rad. Tyrant's out of line? Just give him the finger and problem solved. Packs the firepower we need. It would have been even better if there was a way to control the output. Mobility may prove to be problematic in the field. Perhaps its platform could be refined? It requires multiple power sources. May be difficult to secure in practice. Could you consolidate to a single power source? I'm gonna make sure I say it. Alright, we're gonna give Nemesis the finger.
It's done. Give me the vaccine, you greedy son of a bitch.
No. You think money. I like it. We shall make ours an ongoing arrangement. Now drop the gun!
Bro, he's gonna smack me like a fucking pancake.
Have you ever seen anything so incredible? The data on this would be worth millions. But, you know how it is. City's about to explode, and you can't put a price on life. Good luck!
Nikolai!
Jill!
Go after Nikolai! He's got the vaccine!
What about you?
We're running out of time. I've got this.
I know you do.
Look, just so you know, this is the last fucking time.
It's the last fucking time, bitch.
Opening compartment.
I've got this, right? This ends now. Your mother's a badass? What?
Cooldown in progress. Please reactivate power source.
Alright, this is the part where I died 50 million times.
Damn, it needs power. Felt that, did you? How about some more?
What the fuck? So it gets new attacks in Inferno because it's always done that banger, but I never done like bang. This ends tomorrow, basically. All you have to know, Ben, is that any attack from Nemesis at this point on is an insta kill. It's pretty bullshit. I wish there was a way to skip the first couple of cutscenes, but that's overdue. Yeah, it's never done that shit. It's never done that shit. It's never done that shit. Wow. Pistol only Nemesis? Bruh. If I had Magnum only, then yes. But at this point on, I might be fucked. More than I originally thought.
Opening compartment.
I might have to cheat and use the rocket. And I don't care. Yeah, I actually might need to use the rocket launcher. Like, I don't mind living with the fact that I beat this game all the way up to this point with, like, no cheats and hacks. Okay, block that.
Did you? How about some more?
If you guys want me to, that's up to you. Because, you know what? Doing Nightmare Nemesis without, like, rocket launchers or bonuses, it is possible. I've done it. It's still bullshit. I've spent, like, a good hour or two to try to beat it, but I have done it. All it is, it's just timing with circle unban. Because Jill has that dodge maneuver, right? And if you perfectly dodge at the right time, Jill goes in slow motion, and that's how you're supposed to beat this boss fight. But Inferno is taking that to a whole nother, like, unfair point. Ugh. So if you guys just want me to beat this game just because fuck it, I don't mind using the rocket launcher. What the fuck? That rarely even connects with me. The suing. Roda. Smack. 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 The sad part is, it seems like I can do it. Because you're supposed to do what I just did 3 times in a row.
Power sources.
I'm gonna put you right back on your ass.
God damn it. I hate the timing. I hate the timing on that. Regardless, even if I did perfect that second round, I wouldn't have enough Magnum ammo for the third round. And now you see, man, why I didn't use the goddamn Magnum for the entirety of the game. Because you need the Magnum to burst those, like, pustules with just one shot. Otherwise, it takes, like, 3 plus pistol shots to just break one. And when you gotta be like fucking fast and accurate and rolling all the time, you need every single second that you can get. So I'm kind of fucked at this point. So you know what? I don't mind using the rocket. I actually don't. Because the last thing I wanted to like spend all day over here trying to do a challenge when like it doesn't really even matter. Right? Like no, Barry and his Magnum, like I would love to have that right now. I'm still gonna have to dodge, otherwise I die, so I'm gonna bring some things that help me. This one helps me dodge easier. This one gives me health. This one gives me... Fuck it, we're just bringing all the bonuses at this point. Another time, maybe if I brought that like extra container of Magnum ammo, and if I only use the shotgun shells on Nemesis, I would be able to take it out. But it's a challenge, and like, who really cares? Other than the hardcore RE fans, right?
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
And as you see, it doesn't mean that we're gonna have an easy time with this. But unlike a lot of time where we die by one smack, it seems like I can take 3 smacks at least. Thank you. And plus, if you see many videos on YouTube, like, this boss is bullshit. And you can see why. Because, like, any other difficulty, this boss is okay. Like, you can get smacked a couple times and get punished and it's alright, but... On Inferno, Nightmare is like, no, one smack, you're dead. You're fucked. And it's like, okay, on Nightmare is alright, because you can maybe be able to dodge it and roll out of the way, but on Nightmare, it's like, no, go fuck yourself.
Did you? How about some more?
No! Oh, people really want me to play straight.
Right back on your ass.
Ouchies, ouchies.
You think I don't know how to fuck you up?
One power source remaining.
Alright, we got it, we got it, we got it. So yeah, man, just imagine trying to hit all those, like, weak spots with the pistol or whatever the fucking gun. Like, it has to be a ranged weapon. Grenade launcher will not connect. Grenades will not connect. Fuck it. Oh no! No, 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 no! Oh, fuck me if oof. Let's finish it.
Come on! Next time, take the fucking hit! Good riddance.
Damn. Right? Big bloodbath. It was actually fun. I didn't mind Inferno mode up to this point. But I knew it was gonna be bullshit regardless. If I had all the Magnum ammo or not. And it seems like it is possible. Probably it's going to be very bad.
I can still catch him.
Wow. Never sure when.
You're not going to stop. Promised you this, didn't
No! Do you have any idea what you've just done?
I? Oh no, don't care. My client ordered me to reduce Umbrella to rubber.
10 minutes until missile
impact. The missile has launched. And that is my pleasure. Goodbye, Miss Valentine. Shame you didn't listen to me when you had the chance.
It's you! Shoot him!
I can't! I'll hit you!
Do it! You have to! There's no other way.
Carlos!
Hey, I told you I couldn't leave you in a Carlos's world. That would just be too cruel. What about him?
It's Alien Bunny, I'm not gonna lie. If you failed XQT, it's one of the funniest death animations I've ever seen. Like Nikolai, I think it was Carlos, and then throws a knife right at Jill's forehead.
Who are you working for?
I'll tell you, if you get me out of here, I'll pay you whatever you want. You're a fool. You're a fool! If I die, you'll never find out the truth.
I don't mind a little detective work.
Jill, you alright?
There he is.
Oh no! It does, but of course it's not as pretty as the original one. This game is just boom, it's over. The other one, it shows every single area of Nuketown 2042, basically. Nuketown 1998, more like it.
So long, Percy.
Bitch, weren't you trying to protect it? No, it's oh, well, whatever. I guess it blew.
Empty and cold
as the heat from the blast washed over us. All this death wasn't caused by a monster-making virus.
Right? This is actually a prequel to Fallout 3.
It was greed. Human greed.
It was human greed, Unban! It's human greed that caused the virus.
The ashes of Raccoon City would be Umbrella's ashes too. I would end them, once and for all.
I'm gonna end Umbrella once and for all. That's the cure, human greed? I mean, technically, in a way, yeah. You have to be greedy to make the virus, and then you be more greedy to make the cure, right? I don't fucking know. Joe was trying to say like a very empowering speech at the end, and it's just like I don't think that was the cure destroyed. So she was like, oh damn it, oh well. But I hope all of you enjoyed Resident Evil 3. Not Nemesis, because Nemesis is hardly in this game. She tried. I mean, yeah, I guess human greed is what caused the Umbrella Corporation to make the virus, but like, when you know the whole lore of Resident Evil, it's like, yeah, no. Like, I don't even know. It would be more so like human hubris that caused that whole incident to happen, because as we know, Spencer is trying to find like the key to immortality, to immortal, like to be youthful, right? He's not trying to get rich from this shit. So like that line always like kind of bothered me. Jill being like, "Oh, it's human greed. That's the reason why Umbrella's here and doing all this shit." It's like, no, they're just trying to be evil as shit. You destroyed all your customers if it's greedy, right? Like, Umbrella doesn't want to be, like, a cannibal for the Raccoon City incident. They tried to cover that shit up so much just so people wouldn't know that it was them that did it. Because they don't want to lose their money in stocks. The only, like, Umbrella, like, incident that was, like, their own fault was RE1. And even that was an accident. Hey, bro, you gotta remember that the Umbrella Corporation actually made the first aid spray, so yeah, they do create a virus that kills you, but they also make a nice spray that heals you, so. Like someone said yesterday, it's all about circumstances and what your situation is, right? There is technically a C virus in the series. And a C virus that an outbreak that happens in China, and that game took place in like 2016. So, yeesh. Foreshadowing? Maybe Resident Evil 6 was ahead of its time. Oh wow, Code Veronica has some good votes on it, I'm not gonna lie. But I hope I'm banned when I can like figure out streaming things. I'll do my best to be able to stream Resident Evil 2 and 3 original for you guys, alright? Yeah, it sucks. Hopefully, like, at the end of the day, if you really like these games, it doesn't matter. Like, I mean, like, not that it doesn't matter, but don't let anyone, like, tell you otherwise, right? Whether it's like, oh, the originals are better, or the remakes are better, it doesn't matter. Just like what you like. But, there is a lot more, funny moments in the OG games that we can, pull from. This is more so just to be able to give you a good synopsis of what happens in those games, right? If beforehand you were like, okay, what happened in RE2 and 3, now at least you know. It's like, okay, zombies in the city, and the city blows up at the end. The end. that is your Raccoon City incident. You got your mansion incident, you got your Raccoon City incident, and now we gotta go to the Rockford Island incident. Yes, but remember, Carlos was about to give up. Never give up. And honestly, I think it actually comes back around, because that's right before Jill has a fight with Nemesis and gets infected by Nemesis. So I want to say, like, after that part, Jill's like, oh, I don't know if I can continue. I don't know if I can, like, keep on fighting on. And that's when Carlos is like, no, you have to continue fighting on, right? I can be misremembering it, but it would be a nice, like, hey, I see how it came back around, right? Although, in Jill's case, it makes more sense that she would want to give up after being infected and knowing what she's going to turn into. It's like, I don't want to turn into a zombie. Carlos wanted to give up just because it's like, fuck it, I give up at this point. Moral of the story, never give up. It's not a bad remix of the original end credits theme, I'll say that much. But SB cover of this game, this goes on my Spotify. It's not a bad cover. Like it's not. I'll say at least you got to hear more music in this game than Resident Evil 2, right? Although, trust it, we could like hear the original music for Resident Evil 3. Oh, so good. Nemesis' theme, too good. Well, bye. Have a wonderful time. I guess now it'll be just a couple theories, a couple questions if you have. To a point, I'm banned. Some songs I do actually enjoy in Resident Evil 2. You just gotta understand the references that are in those songs. We did it! Hey! When I look at that logo, I think of better times. Uh-oh, what is this? Who's that person? What? I hope they don't leave us on a cliffhanger and continue remaking the stories in order and not just go to Resident Evil 4 just because they want to milk the series. Hey, 33 deaths? That's not bad. It's not Leon, goddammit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Resident Evil 3. Someone's gotta say it, right? Oh yeah, monsters can do that. Of course they can. You're right. I was gonna say. I mean, that's not bad, but I mean, no. Not Leon at all. Yo, bro. Why didn't they go with, like, that outfit to the far right for Jill? Like, I still would have been pissed, but, like... I don't know. I like the Jill on the right a lot more than the Jill on the left. I don't know why, though. Carlos, they did a good job. I might have to move my camera, honestly. Like your Soul Calibur. Right? Wait, is that a tube top? I guess. Wait, I don't even know. I'm like, how can Nemesis even see in the first, like, picture? Right? No, Jill has to wear blue. That's part of her style. Really? Because I don't know. Like, Leon and Jill both wear blue. That's the thing. So it's, like, always a struggle to see, like, what type of blue they wear. Nemesis should have been using that chain gun. He looks like a fucked up version of Sagat. You're not wrong about that. There's a lot of similarities between Sagat and Nemesis. How they only have like one eye. One of them's like white. They're like both freakishly large and strong and powerful. In the original game, he doesn't transform into like these monsters, but that's okay. Bro, the Hunter Gammas would have looked so much cooler if they went with like the bottom right design. But oh well. I guess making an albino chicken is good enough too. I could see that. Just some nice locations that I guess you might have been able to go to beforehand. Really? I haven't played that game in a while, so I wouldn't exactly know. Gammas are frog shaped. How you doing, Tough? Right? Like, look at the OG Gammas. Like, I have to go back just for that. Like, I guess it makes a bit more sense when I get to see the Gamma, like, to the bottom left, just chilling, like, squatting like that. But I will say, like, the OG Gammas, they had, like, a very bluish hue. Right now, I love the froggies. I love the froggies. Give me a second. Let me see if I can show you guys how the OG Gammas looked like. Blanca? I mean, I guess in a way. Let me see if I can find them in the Resident Evil guidebook. Also, man, I'm gonna see if you can find the Easter egg in this picture, alright? While I try and find a picture of the Gammas, I want to see if you can find the Easter egg in that picture there. If you can't, it's okay. Just let me know, alright? Yo, brain suckers, like, these things are not even in this game. Like, imagine having to fight these things. These things are almost like the Chimera from Resident Evil 1. Face huggers, right? I'll see if I can find another picture, but like... Hey, you found it! GG's, GG's. Well, this is what the Gammas look like in the old game. You see how they're very frog-like? And that's what is the Hunter Beta. All fucked up looking. Yeah, froggies! The Hunter Gamma! Look at them. So cute. Right? Very webby. So it's like, wow, you could have at least gone with like any of the other 3 designs instead of going for that. I mean, I guess it is kind of frog-like with its stance, but you hardly get to see how it is. Right, they were right all along. There's probably like a better up-res picture of it. Let me move my camera around. Wow, I love how that didn't even move jack shit. There we go, cool. This is how I usually remember the Gammas. Just like frog people. And just like in this game, they swallow you whole and kill you instantly. So, that's kind of funny. Yo, Glam Time, how did you do? Right, I'm also surprised it didn't, so I guess I might have to play the cat game for a little bit. Really? Are they? Well, Top, I think I need to just finish Stray just to make the fans happy, because Stray has been winning in a couple polls, and I can't disrespect the people that vote, right? So remember, we only got to beat the second half of Stray, and then we're done with that game. So if we can beat Stray, then afterwards maybe we can play a bit of Multiverses, and then we can start off with Code Veronica, because Code Veronica means a lot to me, but it's also going to take a while to beat, because it's an OG classic Resident Evil game. Hello there, Mr. Omar. How do you do? So, it is good and fair, because like, I really don't want to disrespect the people that voted for Stray yesterday or 2 days ago, and that won, and I was just too tired to continue streaming, right? So, I'm going to most like 100% switch to Stray after this, alright? But I mean, if you have any questions about like Resident Evil 2 or 3 Remake, or anything that you're wondering, just let me know before we switch it up, alright? No questions? Alright. The top left one is interesting because it might have been like some extra cutscenes of just corporate board members seeing how Nemesis deals with people. I don't know. Mega Man! No backseater spoilers for what, Stray? I mean, anytime you do that in a video game, people will want to give you spoilers in backseat, so... No. If anyone just fucking spoils it, we just ban them, because, like, why would we want to have those type of people in our chat, right? They have a Wesker, Chris, Leon, and Jill Spirit event? I bet they would. I bet all the Smash fans were pissed when Leon was a Spirit. They're like, oh no! That means Leon can't be a Smash Bros. Character. And I'm just here wondering, like, why people like Leon that much. Like, it just has to be the hair. It has to be. Big Cannon. A Zombie Joe. I don't even know why they have, like, zombie models for these characters. Leon is a snack, I'll give you that, and also the only good cop. But Jill Valentine's right there. She's like, am I not a cop to you? I like how if he wasn't an alcoholic, he would have been infected. Yeah, that I don't know about like a good cop tough. Like in the OG canon, the only reason he was late to his first day of like being a police officer at Raccoon City was because he was hungover from the night prior, getting fucking drunk, trying to get over the loss of his girlfriend. Not lost that because she died, but because she dumped him. So Leon's like, oh, I'm gonna get fucking drunk and just chill. But him getting drunk and getting hungover, missing his shift at Raccoon City, is what made him live through the night. Because if he didn't get drunk and actually arrived at Raccoon City on time, he would have been there while those other police officers were dying in Raccoon City Police Department. So it's a weird thing. It's like, oh shit, alcohol saved Leon in the OG canon. In the new canon, it honestly baffles why they even rewrote it that way. I'm okay if they want to, like, I guess, make him a non-alcoholic and remove the fact that he had a girlfriend at all. Sure, I'm okay with that. But then being like, okay, Leon, the reason why Leon didn't go into the city this time is because he was ordered not to. Like, he's like, hey guys, I'm gonna go to Raccoon City to start my shift, and everyone's like, no, Leon, stay away from the city, please. And Leon's like, but I start my shift today. Can you at least give me a reason as to why you want me to stay away? Stay away from the city. And he's like, okay. And that was weird. I'm not staying away from the city. I'm gonna go check it out. So he goes to check it out, and then the events of Resident Evil 2 Remake happen, which is really dumb in my opinion. Because, like, if he was being told to stay away at the city at that point, you would think those police officers would be like, yo, Leon, fucking call for backup, call for the military, just do anything. Zombies are surrounding the place. And Leon would be like, oh, come on, guys, zombies. I know this is my first day at the force, but you don't gotta be pulling my leg that much. He follows no orders, chaotic idiot, right? Let me see. In conclusion, prioritize alcohol over your job. I mean, that is the OG Leon way. And that's what makes him the best cop, drunk plus late for work. Jill seems like the type to come in work on time. Yes, but that's the OG Leon, right? The remake Leon, he only wanted to, I guess he wanted to, like, this, not follow orders, which is why he went to the city. I don't know. Let me see if OG RE2 gives, like, some synopsis of certain characters, alright? Also, guys, are you excited for Code Veronica? Because this is how Capcom wants to market Code Veronica. You let me know if you're excited for Code Veronica. Maybe this picture alone will persuade you into getting Code Veronica. I don't know. You tell me. Wait, is this for the novels? It's not even for the fucking game. It's for the novels. What the fuck? Yo, buy Code Veronica novels. This Jill is depressed and has a hint of PTSD kicking in. And you know what? I'm okay with Jill having PTSD. Because in the comics, they portrayed Jill having PTSD fucking masterfully on band. Like, before this game came out, we were having our own theories as to, like, yo, if Jill has PTSD, this is how they should do it. And this is how the fan base wanted Jill having PTSD in Resident Evil 3 Remake. Imagine this is how the game starts off, right? It starts off in first person if you wanted to, and like you see like these doors open up, and like you're like wondering what the fuck's going on. It's like, what kind of intro is this? Like, these doors that are opening up, like this character's like trying to catch their breath, like looking at the ground, and then they look up, and you get a first-person view of the fucking mansion of RE1, right? That would already start like blowing your mind. You're like, wait, what the fuck are we doing in RE1 mansion? And in first person, no less, right? So now you start like looking around. You can like go anywhere you want to, and then you start like going to the dining room table, right? And things start coming to your mind. And it's like, I know this place, but it's like, where's Barry? Where's Wesker? Where's Chris? And then you go into your first like room, and it's the infamous room where you see the first zombie, right? The iconic like turning to the camera type zombie. But this time, you don't have any guns, you don't have any knives, you don't have anything. You just see the zombie turn back to you in fucking HD, PS4, PS5, Xbox, whatever graphics, and Jill's just like traumatized. She can't like move, and even if she wants to, she has no weapons to do so. She's like frozen in fear, and the zombie's just coming closer and closer to you, and it's like, oh, and it just cuts to black because it just starts eating you, right? Is it starting in the scariest PTSD flashback ever? Hell yeah, right? And it's not like out of the like too far off with how this game starts off, because Jill does start off with having a nightmare. And what I'm portraying to you isn't just like some fanfic type of thing. Yes, it is fanficish, but it was portrayed in a comic book on me. And if you want me, I can put the link in the comments so you can watch it while I'm switching to Stray or whatever. But in that comic book, on Bane, she's like, every door she opens up, it's like a different part of the mansion. Like, of course, it's like a different part of the mansion. Like, what do you mean by that? What I mean by that is like, if she opened up like the left hallway, instead of like it being the dining room, it would be like the snake room, and like she would have like she would be traumatized by seeing Yawn again, right? And I'm not even asking for what the fans were asking for. Like, people were asking for, like, yo, imagine, like, a couple levels in the mansion and, like, you're fighting Yawn, Hunters, Crimson Heads, all this shit. I'm like, no, fuck that. Like, Capcom's not gonna put that much effort into, like, a small section of the game. Even though, like, you see, like, that Aegis section, like, wait, that came out of fucking nowhere. Anyways, whatever. I'm just asking for the bare minimum of, like, first area of the mansion, you go to your left, every other door is like locked so you can't go through. Dining hall area, because that's a fucking iconic room. If you even want to have like a ghost Barry line, like Jill looks at the pool of blood and like a line, like just a ghostly line that floats in the room that says that, I hope this ain't Chris's blood, like floats, like just you hear that in the background, and just like, Barry, where are you, Barry? But you Barry wouldn't be there because, one, Dream, two, Capcom doesn't want to make like a new model for Barry just for one section of the game. Like I'm trying to like help Capcom here on save some money. So like all you really would have to do is 3 rooms. So Jill goes to from the dining room to that room where the first zombie is, and like I stated, she's just traumatized. And hell, if you want to have Jill with a knife, it would be kind of cute to see her poking the zombie with a knife, but we know how it's gonna end with zombie getting killed by with Jill getting killed by a zombie, and I think that would be a great way to start off Resident Evil 3, just to showcase that Jill is still traumatized from the events of the mansion incident, and even though that Jill is a badass and survived that event, it shows that she is human and still has that fear of turning into one of those things, or even just getting devoured by one of those Umbrella BOWs. And I like how I say this while I'm looking at classic Jill Valentine Resident Evil, because it's possible, man. It's possible. The fact that they made this costume showcase that it was there. But let me see a couple of the comments, because like I don't want to like go off on like some weird fanfic tangents. Listen up, Capcom. Fans do have good ideas. They do. For example, just like some Klonoa 2 levels have the song of Rebirth for the win. Exactly, it makes you think. So, but if you guys want to, like, see exactly, it was a good, but if you exactly want to see, like, where this fan theories came from, it came from the comics. And before someone says, like, oh, but that's the comics aren't canon to the games. But you'll use Mr. X as the fucking canon name, right, motherfuckers? Like, it's weird how what fans of the Resident Evil community will consider canon and what they won't consider canon. Like, we're, like, the RE community, and me, myself included, we're so confused by these remakes that we don't know if they're canon or not. Like, this Resident Evil 3 remake, like, the canon of RE3 remake overtake classic RE3? Or, like, is it its own universe now? Like, I don't fucking know. And honestly, it doesn't matter. You'll say Jill is married to Chris and you're a full adult man. Well, that's because Jill should be married to Chris, because why would they, like, be partners if they're not going to be boyfriend and girlfriend, right? Like, that's what video games and movies have taught me, obviously. But let me get that comic video for you. Do you want me to watch it with you guys so I can react to it? Because, like, ever since I saw that video, it was so fucking cool. It was like, bro, they need to do this. They need to do this if they remake Resident Evil 3. And they remade Resident Evil 3 and missed the opportunity. So many missed opportunities. Up to you guys. I don't mind watching it on like stream if you guys want to. Hopefully one day I'll be able to actually get like an overlay so I can actually watch some like YouTube videos with you guys, right? Bro, this video came out like 4 years ago. Ugh. It pisses me off. Pisses me off. No one's saying jack shit, so you know what? I'm just gonna watch it. I don't care. Scorpion for the win. I might have to turn down the brightness, though. I feel like I might have to turn down the brightness. Yeah? Oh, this is the halfway point of Resident Evil 3. Oh no! Not the chopper!
Stars. Resident Evil 3. After Jill reaches the clock tower, she manages to send out a distress signal to escape Raccoon City. But unfortunately, the Nemesis sees the chopper headed their way and destroys it before it lands. And to make matters worse, the moment he steps down to face off against Jill, she quickly pulls out her weapon, but the Nemesis reacts quicker and uses one of his tentacles to not only break through her weapon, but also infect her in the process. In the game, she still has enough strength in her to fight, but in the manhwa, she instantly begins feeling weak. But luckily, Carlos shows up in time to protect her. Carlos uses his assault rifle to try and kill the Nemesis, and the Nemesis uses his rocket launcher to get rid of Carlos. He fires a missile in his direction, but Carlos manages to barely dodge it and continue firing as many rounds as possible. He aims directly at the rocket launcher and lands a few hits, completely destroying the rocket launcher that was loaded, and now the Nemesis is on fire. But it still refuses to go down, so Jill uses her grenade launcher that's loaded with freezing rounds and shoots the Nemesis from behind, leaving him to freeze and burn at the same time. This gives Carlos and Jill the perfect opportunity to escape before he breaks free. Carlos picks her up and they manage to escape on time. The Nemesis breaks free and continues to search for them. We then see that Carlos brought Jill into the Clock Tower Chapel so she can rest while he searches for the cure for Jill. In the game, this is where you take control of Carlos and search for the cure through the hospital nearby. But while he searches for the cure, Jill begins to have a surreal dream, and she finds herself back at the Spencer Mansion. She knows that a moment ago she was just at the clock tower, so there's no way that this could actually be real. But she doesn't know if she's dreaming either. She walks towards the front door of the mansion, opens it, and she is suddenly attacked by Cerberus, similar to how you two can end up being attacked by Cerberus if you try to leave the mansion. But only this time, the zombie dog manages to bite Jill in her left arm. Here's where things start getting even more bizarre.
Right, this is fucking good.
The injury she just received by the Cerberus ended up appearing outside her dream. Even Carlos noticed it happen as it...
Damn it, iFire Monkey, you're ruining this.
By her side.
I love you though.
He quickly bandaged her injury and wonders what kind of poison makes the person bleed from their skin. Meanwhile, Jill kicked the dog away, but after Carlos treated her wound, the dog no longer attacked her. Jill continues forth, facing her fears. She moves on to the attic of the mansion, and if you remember what creature lurks in this location, then you know what Jill must face off against once again. The giant deadly snake known as Jan appears from the shadows and prepares to attack Jill. Jill reaches for her STI Eagle, just as she does so outside her dream. Carlos sees this and removes her handgun so she doesn't hurt herself. But this affects Jill in her dream, and her magnum then disappears, leaving her defenseless against Jan. Carlos finally decides to search for the cure that Jill needs before it's too late, but then notices that her hands are shaking. So he turns back to see what's going on, and in her dream, she's about to be eaten alive by the giant snake. Carlos looks at her hands and thinks that maybe she feels frightened without her handgun at her possession. So he trusts that she won't hurt herself and puts her handgun back on her hand. And now, the magnum that disappeared has reappeared in her hand, and she fires it at Jan, completely destroying it. But suddenly, the floor begins to flood with water, and now Jill has to face off against another dangerous creature in another location from her past. She is now in the Arklay laboratory. She fires her weapon at the approaching shark, but all of a sudden, she falls through the floor and is now submerged underwater, where the Neptune and the two smaller sharks seek to attack her once again.
Alright, this is too fucking good.
Grabs onto its mouth, trying to prevent it from eating her, just as it did with Richard Eichen in one of his alternate deaths. She gets injured by its claws, but refuses to give up, and once again, the injury she received ended up injuring her outside her dream. As she fights off the Neptune, two zombies broke into the Clock Tower Chapel, and they begin approaching Jill as she lies in front of them without any knowledge of what's going on outside her nightmare. This time, Carlos isn't around to protect her. Things get worse as something starts breaking through the ceiling, and it is revealed to be William Birkin in his third mutation. He easily disposes of the two zombies that were about to devour her while she lied there unconscious. The G-infected William Birkin stares down at Jill Valentine, and going back to her dream, she continues to fight off Neptune and manages to kill it, including the two smaller sharks by its side. But she didn't kill them with firearms. She did it by devouring them herself. Jill must have known that everything she is facing off against isn't real, so there's no way that she could possibly lose against these creatures, especially when it comes to the realization that she's already dealt with them before, and she's defeated them once, and she can do it again. But seeing as she decided to tear them apart with her own teeth means that she's willing to do what it takes to kill whatever creatures get in her way, but she could also be losing her mind. After a while, her dream starts becoming even more eerie, and she continues to explore through her past. This time, she encounters Plant 42, another large creature that she had to deal with before. But before she can confront it, she starts to recover and wake up, because by now, Carlos has come back with the medicine to cure her infection, finally ending her trip from one nightmare to another. What I really found interesting to see was that once again, the art style looks amazing. You can really tell which locations are the ones shown in her dream. But what's even cooler is that we can actually see the inventory menu, which is fascinating to see in this art style. Another interesting fact is that in her dream, the moment when she was facing off against Jan, the weapon she had was a Magnum. But outside her dream, it was her STI Eagle, the handgun she uses in Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Just like in the game, Carlos managed to reach her on time. However, just moments ago, before Carlos arrived, Jill was approached by William Birkin in his third mutation, but he did not kill her. He could have finished her off, but decided not to since she was already infected, and there was no point on infecting her even further if she was already about to die. But that wasn't the only reason why he didn't kill her. As it turns out that while Jill remained in the Clock Tower Chapel, the Nemesis was still on the search for Jill and Carlos, and this was the moment he found her location. But seeing as William Birkin was there, that meant that they could finally continue with their rematch. William Birkin and the Nemesis had already fought before, but if you're wondering when it happened, we'll be taking a look at that first fight in the next Resident Evil video. Because as of now, that's it for the video. I hope you enjoyed it, and if so, be sure to leave a like.
Always gotta shout out the boy Scorpion.
If you'd like to see some extra content, or you'd
There's
like
some
to see
people that I
other
watch,
videos,
like, anytime they post a video, and Scorpion is definitely one of them, because I have learned many, many things from Resident Evil from their videos. And yes, if you want, I don't mind talking about that video, but, like, bro, like, it's been, I want to say, like, shit, it came out 4 years ago, so it's been 4 years since I seen that video, but I still remember most of it, and it could have easily been worked into this fucking game, honestly. Yeah, some things did get a bit weird, with, like, how if, like, she got bitten, like, the dream, like, she actually would start getting those scars in real life. You don't have to, like, incorporate every single part of the comic book into the canon or into the game. But, I mean, if you wanted to even incorporate that, you could say, like, fucking, her getting, like, bit in the game, in her dream, it's, like, gonna give her a heart attack or some shit because, like, the T cells are affecting her. We don't know what the T virus can do to you, right? So, I mean, I'm not gonna get too mad if that was a thing. And yeah, I guess her having a gun in real life, meaning her having a gun in the dream. Honestly, it's very Inception-like. It's very Inception-like. That's all I can say. But regardless, the main fact was that in Resident Evil 3 Remake, but that's a different game. You do start off with Jill having PTSD of her almost like turning into a zombie. She doesn't want to turn into a zombie. She doesn't just want to die. She doesn't want to like just turn into a monster or face those horrors of the mansion incident ever again, right? And I think I'm trying to think for like newcomers to the series too. People who are like, oh, I don't want to play Resident Evil 1 because of the fixed camera angles. I want to play like over the shoulder shooter games, right? What better to like introduce people to Jill Valentine, the character that like is mostly known for this look here, than to start it off in a level in the mansion, right? Just a quick little prologue. You don't gotta like remake all of RE1. Just one level, one small part, 5 minutes, fucking walking down a hallway. I just want to see the mansion, the Spencer Mansion, in all of its HD glory. But oh well. I guess her looking into a mirror and turning into a zombie is close enough. Because it's weird. Because even when the comic was starting to get weird with like with Jill starting to like eat the Neptune, you could have still incorporated that into the dream. It's like, oh shit, like Jill's slowly starting to turn into a zombie because she's like eating these BOWs and shit because she has no other weapons. Like, it's a dream. You can do whatever you want with it, honestly. Jill's a phantom thief confirmed. She can defeat creatures in her dreams, which may be killing her outside her dream, right? Right, and like Carlos is like, well, you know, if it makes you feel safer, I guess I'll give you a gun. But also, Lady D can turn into a dragon because reasons, though. Reasons. up to you. I really wish I could play like Umbrella Chronicles for you, Ben. That would be pretty sick. Which we will try and get in due time, my friend. We gotta make the money to be able to get the PC, to be able to get the OBS, to then be able to stream so many more games. Because, like, it really sucks that I have all these games that I could stream, or that I can play, but I can't stream, right? I can put on Hunk's Mission if you want me to react that with you. And before we forget, yesterday I said that in Hunk's Mission, it makes a reference to Resident Evil 3, one that I really enjoyed. And it's a new line. It's the line that they added just for that game in Remake. And if you're trying to remember what line I'm referring to, it's when Hunk is getting close to the doors of their PD, and Nighthawk is saying, "What the hell, Hunk? I told you to quickly meet up at this location." And Hunk's like, "Front door's blocked. I gotta find a different route." And then Nighthawk responds with, "I can go to it, but it's something along the lines of like, you better do it. Whatever you're doing, you better do it fast." The top dogs have ordered a full cleanup on Raccoon City. You know what? Fuck it. Let me just go to the actual line.
What the hell, Hunk? You're late for extraction. Front door's blocked. Gotta find another way out. Heads up. Guys at the top just ordered a full cleanup on Raccoon City. Real fast. Kiss your ass goodbye. Got it.
So, guys at the top just ordered a full cleanup on Raccoon City. When I first heard that line, I knew exactly what they were referring to, and I'm like, that's pretty good. It even showcases that Umbrella was part of the committee that sent the missile to blow fucking Raccoon City up, right? Although I guess people already knew that, but it was more than just Umbrella that sent that fucking nuke to Raccoon City. But right there, Ben, that was the hint that Raccoon City was gonna blow the fuck up. And I'm kind of glad they didn't like just put it on a platter like, Hunk, get out before the city explodes via nuke, right? Like, no, clean up on Raccoon City, just good. They're still keeping to their like fucking Umbrella terms. We gotta clean up this situation. And how does Hunk respond to it? Got it. I don't. Oh, what? They're gonna nuke the city? I mean, that's protocol, of course. I'm down with that. Fuck it. Just make sure you meet me at the location. Oh fuck it! I wanna actually watch the end or the rest of this. Yeah, I didn't know you can shoot IVs in the kneecap to stun him like that. That's so fucking smart. It pisses me off. Right? No, this custom Benny. No, you just have to get a lot of points in the main game and you can unlock it. The costume you need to buy is her classic costume, the tube top that we were using for the main campaign.
Hunk, time's up. Don't talk. Get out. I'm not gonna just leave you. God damn it.
Hunk is just destroying everything. Uh-oh.
I wanted to meet the Grim Reaper.
Wants me to make Grim Reaper. I Hug's mission's too good. I love it. I love it. I can watch it too much. Too much. no, you don't. You don't have to. Really? Okay, I'm gonna show you the OG version of Hunk's Escape, alright? And I'm glad we don't have that many people watching us, because we can just chill and do this ghetto shit, alright? I hope you don't mind, Benny, Toph, if you're still here. But we're just gonna be just gushing about OG Resident Evil a bit more, alright? So, man, I'll play the original Force Survivor, and you tell me, well, how you like it or whatever, alright? I'm gonna try my best to keep it. I know you're still here. I appreciate you being here. G virus. I have to bring it to Umbrella.
Alpha team here. Mission accomplished. Roger. We'll rendezvous at the meeting point.
Giant spiders! Giant spiders! I know exactly the rooms that he's going into too, even though I haven't played this game in a fucking long time. Ooh, the dog kennel! We didn't even get to, well, I guess there is that in the remake, but it's different than the original. Holy shit, was that like 4 zombies he just snuck by? I wonder when the second half of the music's gonna kick in though. How many crows are they gonna send after him? Shit! This is the area you meet Tyrant T-103. Damn. Woo! Missed. Missed. There you go. Holy shit. You just gotta run to the next room there. You seeing how you can't just kill everything that you see. I like how Hunk's theme stops for the main fucking theme of the Raccoon Police Department. Oh, and that's when the second part kicks in. Do 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 do. Maximize your survival instinct on band. Oh shit, I did not know that about the liquors. So they can hear you? Oh shit, they can't hear you. Hunk got the fuck out. You see how much more you had to respect the liquors in the OG games, right? Ooh, the Ivies! The Ivies! Plant people, plant people. Hunk's design's pretty cool looking. Woo! That shotgun blew the petals off of that plant monster. Uh-oh. Oh, big tyrants. Trenchy. Trenchy. Although he doesn't run at you in this game. Just kind of walks to you. Holy shit, look at all those landmines, bro. How Hunk has to, like, slowly walk around them. Ooh, I forgot about the enhanced liquors. That's not even in the remake. They're liquors, but stronger. They got, like, one giant claw, like you can see right there. That's a lot of liquors, right? Ooh, you had to wait at the right time. Also, did a liquor really hit another liquor? Were they that vicious to each other? I think that was a Magnum. 3 Magnum shots to kill an Ivy? Holy shit. Oh my god. The fact that Hunk is able to just sneak by them, yeesh. This game was so gory. If you notice, Hunk shot a zombie in the chest and it split him apart, making a crawling zombie. So Hunk had to shoot an extra shell into the ground to kill that crawler. Uh-oh. Woo! Just lucky. Just enough to take down the tyrant. Right? It's too good. It's too fucking good. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Sends a flare up. Actually, that's pretty sick. That's not in any of the versions. Pick me the fuck up! And he got away. It's officially gone forever. Let me read what it says. Oh, I think this was before he even had a name, because it says agent survived and successfully obtained the G-Virus. The virus went into the hands of Umbrella. And the thing about the fourth survivor is, it was like the last thing you unlocked in Resident Evil 2. Like, you had to do, like, at least in the OG game, you had to get, like, fucking S rank and shit. You had to get the greatest grades before Resident Evil School would reward you with a hunk, right? But in a way, it's one of the greatest rewards ever, because it's a gauntlet of many rooms, and you just have to use your brain to figure out, okay, do I shoot these zombies or do I just run through them, right? And as you saw, most of the time you just got to run through them all. But honestly, it left Resident Evil 2 on a very sad and very almost, I don't even know, like scary, frightening, sad note. Horrifying note is probably the best way to say it, because it's like, shit, the G-Virus really fucked up this city. It created some fucked up nightmare creatures, like G-Embryos, G-Adults, William Birkin himself. And it's like, well, at least we got to this. Well, at least we destroyed every sample of G, and we made sure it did not escape the city, right? And even with Ada, it's like, okay, yeah, she died, and we had the sample in our hands, but we threw it, and we fucking got rid of the sample, and it got destroyed. But it's almost a nightmarish note, thinking of like, okay, I beat the whole game. Oh, what's this hunk mode? Oh, I want to defeat it and see what happens. And then you beat Hunk's mode, and then you find out that Hunk made it out of the city with the G-Virus, and you're like, oh fuck, Hunk made it out with the G-Virus. Therefore, the nightmare that we just survived with RE2 can happen anywhere else again. And it was a nice thought to like leave off of, right? Like leave on, off of on. I don't know. Because at least at the time we didn't have Resident Evil 3, right? So we didn't know where the series was gonna go next. But just knowing that Umbrella had the G-Virus was very scary, because it can go in many different directions, right? Right now, 100%. So let's just watch one more hunk type content, and then I'm gonna end the stream. All right? This is probably my favorite interpretation of the fourth survivor, other than, of course, the original one, right? But this, to me, is bar none the greatest version of the fourth survivor, for many, 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 many reasons. And if you want me to gush over why after it's done, I do not mind. But I'm just gonna do my best to hold the camera as good as I can, and yeah, we'll see what we can do. I almost want to put in the bigger screen camera, but I don't think it's gonna work. I think it's just gonna zoom in a lot, honestly, which I'm okay with, but I just need to know how far I need to like bring that camera. Yeah, no, we are not doing that. Actually, maybe I don't care. Maybe we'll see. Ads! Why the ads? Also, I like how you get to see like a super zoomed in Nemesis and Hunter in the background. That's cute. That's cute. Okay. Alright, Ben, please. Questions make me happy to be a Resident Evil fan, especially if I can answer them, right? But this is the Wii version of Resident Evil. Well, yeah, because you can get it on the PS3, I guess. You're actually on Joe Hat, right? I'm a member of Stars. Where the fuck is it? I'm very bad with camera. Come on, you asshole! You want stars? I'll give you stars. As you see, like Jill in the fucking background. Oh, where is it? Right there. Cool. All right, let's see how well my shitty camera phone thingy shows these things on the screen, right? It's from the original, but Jill says it at the end of the game. Like, it's a very infamous line from Jill Valentine. But in the original, she says it when she's gonna kill Nemesis. Like, you want stars? I'll give you stars. And then finally kills Nemesis, right? Well, in this game, she just says it out of nowhere for some reason. Hunk's the fourth survivor is also the last mission you get in the Wii version of Umbrella Chronicles. Or the PS3 version. It's the last mission. I gotta go back already, I swear. September 30th, 1998.
Alpha team here. Respond.
This is Nighthawk.
I have secured G. I'm all that is left of Alpha team. I'm en route to the rendezvous point.
Once again, only you survive, Mr. Death. Roger that. Don't be late. What happened to Bargain?
He was injured in a firefight. He injected himself with the G virus and came back to life.
I see. That's unfortunate. How are the other G samples? Understood. I'll put in the request. What the hell are those things?
You're gonna hear a lot of gunshots going off, alright? So I hope you don't mind that. But that's the way this game is played. I'll try my best answering any questions while you're watching it. Oh, come on. Turn! Turn, you fuck! Damn it. One boom. Destroying the...
The municipal government is paralyzed, leaving the city's poor citizens helpless.
It's actually a rail shooter. You can't control where you go.
Help is on the way.
It's more like House of the Dead than a first-person shooter. Going up the stairs, going up the stairs. Yeah, exactly. Oh, they even kept the dogs in the hallway. That's kind of cute. Hunk's post here always kills me. Alright, done. Give me a second though. I feel like because I stretched the fucking camera, that the phone's pixels are showing up much more than if I just stayed on fucking small. Maybe next time I'll do something where like I actually start off the stream with a large camera so then people can see things in better quality. But yeah, I'm just gonna leave it like that. Cool. Yeah, I like this bag. Right? No, I love House of the Dead like games. But yeah, Hunk's like cross-arm pose is too fucking good. Hunters! Ah, yes, there is, Benny. Hunk's getting surrounded. Nice headshots, nice headshots. Oh, of course, I was gonna be like, what the fuck? That's not in the original game. Goddamn ads. Hunters! Oh yeah, I guess this is the only version Hunk fights some hunters in. Oh man, look at this cutscene coming up, alright? This is a pretty good cutscene here. Kills him with a couple shots from the handgun, what the fuck? Bro, the fact that he's able to kill Ivies and hunters with a handgun, that deserves some respect. This is a very good line right here too, Umban. I don't mind talking about it later. Holy shit, Hunk just slaughtered like 10 lickers, 10 here, right? Bro, like that, those lines, eesh, just watch. This is some good shit right here. This is some good shit right here.
Mission accomplished. The survival rate was 4%, and valuable human resources were lost. But that is war. The mission objective takes priority over everything else. Holding to that principle is why I have never failed a mission. The death cannot die.
Oh, too fucking good. Too fucking good. I don't even mind just spending like a couple minutes just talking about that mission alone. Yes, is it an on-rails first-person shooter? Yes, unfortunately. But goddamn, if they did not expand on fucking Hunk's mission so much than they needed to. They could have just did fucking bare bones, just do Hunk's mission in first person and call it a day. But the shit that they added to it, oh my god, I can just gush all over it for so long, man. So long. Don't leave me here! No! It's too good, man. I love it. I fucking love it. I love it. Like I said, it's never going to be better than the original, but I do like the Wii version more than the remake version of a Hunk's Warp Survivor mission. It will make sense for it to be the last mission as the city blows up right after. And you're right about that, man, but like back in the day, people didn't know that that was going to be the fate of Raccoon City, right? Let me see what other kind of things I have been missing out on. Oh, post 2. Post 3. Zombie Joe. Give me the brains. Ah, I'm Joe Classic, apparently. Ah, Joe Infected, even though we never really got to see any of that shit inside the game. But whatever. Nikolai, with his ballistic knife. I need a beret like that, honestly. Murphy. Okay, actually, now that I see your wound, I don't know if you got bit or not. I can't even tell. Zombies! That's a good zombie right there. Female zombie with the red shirt, that's very infamous in the Resident Evil community. Just because you fight a lot of them in Resident Evil 2 and 3. More so 2. Zombie dog, because it's not a fucking Cerberus, right? NEA parasite. Drain Deimos, not a spider. The hunter bees! Look at them, look how cute they are. I fucking love them. All ready to hunt. Look at that shit. The fuck? Ah, no. Hell no. Fuck no. What the fuck? How did I not just... What? Did they fuck up the hunters? More so than they already did? Give me a second. Give me a goddamn fucking second. When the goddamn pop fucking hunter is more fucking... what the fuck? Hunters are only supposed to have like 4 goddamn claws. What is this shit? Why do they have 5 claws? What? 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 Like, that's what I was looking. I'm like, does it have 5 claws? I'm obviously dumb, right? Because hunters are supposed to have like 4 claws, right? Like, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is not a hunter. I'm a fucking hunter. Motherfuckers. And even with the extra digit, it's not stronger. That's kind of funny. I can't believe I just realized that right now. Or it took me until right now to realize that, right? Whatever. From any franchise, I own the collector's edition figure for Dragon Ball FighterZ. It's right behind me. I own it for Street Fighter V, although I don't think anyone's proud to admit that. Can't believe you fucked up on the 100 claws. Wow, whatever. Not a big thing, I guess. Oh wait a second. Maybe I'm a dummy. Because I was like, okay, on this hand, it's normal. Maybe it's just a defect. Maybe that's the defect of the hunter betas, right? Because I'm just noticing right now that one arm looks bigger than the other, and one arm has 5 claws, and the other arm has 4 claws, right? So it could go back to that shit that I was saying, that it's a mixture of like Hunter A and Hunter B, and fucking slapped it together and called it a day. Because yes, I guess that is a 4-clawed hunter arm. But even if you look at its claws, it's not that big, at least compared to this arm, right? And that makes a bit more sense as to why they were doing like one-handed combos, going whoosh, 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 because I'm starting to see now that they're using their dominant hand to actually hunt, which is the left hand, compared to the right hand. Hey, you know what? I'm cool with that. Technically, they didn't fuck up then. They're just doing their own thing. They're doing their own thing! Right, Betty? I like how I was gonna read Leon's fucking biography or whatever, and we just kind of skipped that shit. Leon is Kennedy. Leon is an idealistic rookie cop. He burns with the need to protect and serve, and life as a cadet was an eye-opening experience. While reckless and brash, Leon is certainly not as naive as his demeanor would suggest. He is highly qualified for his new job with the Raccoon City Police. Nice. Claire Redfield. Claire is a light-hearted, articulate, modern woman. Ooh, a modern woman. While she can be, well, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I don't like this. Whatever. I'm just gonna skip it. Let's read Ada Wong's. What the fuck is this shit? Oh gosh. Raccoon City's only hope. Stand up? What are you talking about? That's a frog? Are you talking about the hunter? What about the hunter game? Well, look at the hunter game. How about that? Ew, ew. Look at that. Blarg, I'm gonna eat you. Technically, this is supposed to be more of a frog. The first one's more like a lizard iguana type creature. Yeah, you can see. Green reptile creature. Froggy reptile creature, I guess. Amphibian. Reptile. Yeah, there we go. Ada Wong. Leon stumbles upon this mysterious woman who is quite secretive, yet at the same time a professional. Skilled investigator. She can also come across as condescending. I won't disagree there. And has a tendency to talk down to those she deems inferior to herself. Holy shit, this manual is like describing Ada to a fucking T. And whatever, I'll read Claire's weird biography. Claire Redfield. Claire is a light-hearted, articulate, modern woman. While she can be a bit of a tomboy at times, what the fuck? She is somewhat wild. Wait, what? Self-confident and extroverted? Claire is typically the first person to try something others would not. I think the only like good line in that whole entire like description is the last one. I love how none of it, like, of course you would see that with her name, but like none of any of this describes that she's related to Chris Redfield. Because fuck. She can be a bit of a tomboy at times. Like, what the fuck? What does that even mean? Oh, I love it. Let me read the beginning of Resident Evil. Hey guys, so basically she's brave, I guess so. The thing is, that word has been like used for many different things, so it's very hard to understand what they're trying to go across from, right? That's alright. A city crawling with confusion. Imagine a normal Midwestern US town, built at the base of a vast forest. Business thrived here, especially with the advent of several new industries. Heck, you couldn't find more of a peaceful wilderness getaway than Raccoon City. Honestly, this is the best note I've read all day already. Then the trouble began. It all seemed to start when that corporation arrived. Ooh. Rumors began to spread, and the town was overcome with odd occurrences. Bizarre, unidentified creatures appeared out of nowhere. Fatal accidents mounted up at an alarming rate. Word got out about one severe accident at a mountain lab. Not one of the townspeople knew what was happening to their quaint, formerly serene hamlet. And in order to calm the growing fear among locals, the Raccoon City Police Department recruited several new officers. Leon S. Kennedy is one of the promising young recruits. As Leon prepares to join his new unit, he attempts to contact the captain who hired him, but has no luck reaching him. Unfazed, he continues into Raccoon City to his new job. At the other side of town, a distraught Claire Redfield searches for her missing brother, Chris. Claire begins her search in Raccoon City, the last known location of her brother nearly 2 months ago, only to learn about the accident in the forest. Is Chris still in Raccoon City? Sadly for Leon and Claire, they are completely unaware of the overwhelming world of horror and despair they are both about to enter. I really like that one. That was pretty nice. I like it. Before the mansion, before the disaster, evil is born. Resident Evil 0, featuring Rebecca Chambers and Billy Cohen. But if you want to play a better game, Resident Evil. More evil awaits you. Only on Nintendo GameCube. Get the entire collection. Available now. Nintendo GameCube. Blarg. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Get it now. You bored him, Ben? You done? I barely see you saying jack shit. How about you, Toph? How do you do? Trapped! It all began as an ordinary day in September. An ordinary day in Raccoon City, a city controlled by Umbrella Corporation. No one dared to oppose Umbrella, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to the city's destruction. I mean, she's not wrong about that. If only they had the courage to fight, it may already be too late. Now it's Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape. Because overseas, like in America's band Resident Evil 3 is called Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, right? But in other parts of the world, it's called Resident Evil 3 Last Escape, which I think is a better title, but Nemesis is pretty good too. Prologue. A month and a half have passed since the incident. September has come to Raccoon City, a small industrial city in the American Midwest. Biohazard 3 Last Escape, yeah. People are starting to forget the chaos at the mansion as their everyday lives return to normal. The bizarre incident that occurred in the Arklay Mountains, the destruction of the Special Task Force stars, Umbrella Corporation's secret biological weapons laboratory hidden in an old mansion, the power of the T-virus that turns humans and animals into horrible monsters. How could it all have happened here? People could not believe the survivors' reports. Stories of their incredible experiences and of strange biological weapons and zombies were beyond the townsfolk's imagination. The surviving STARS team members headed to Europe even before the town heard of the full details of what happened. They hoped it was all over, but then it happened again. Suddenly, a series of inexplicable murders occurred, and a strange disease began invading neighborhoods. T-virus was flowing into the city. The invisible plague struck silently and turned the unsuspecting citizens into monsters. People cursed their foolishness, but the nightmare had already begun. The future was out of their control. Raccoon City was on the brink of collapse. Ooh, characters. Let's read the characters. Jill Valentine. Jill is a member of STARS, a special task force in the Raccoon City Police Department. She is a specialist in disarming explosive traps. With her experience training in the U.S. Delta Force, she is one of the survivors of the original incident that occurred in the Arklay Mountains. Cheerful and independent, Jill has a strong sense of right and wrong. Though she has a healthy emotional side, she is also a strong-willed woman with excellent judgment. STARS, Special Tactics and Rescue Service. STARS was founded under the jurisdiction of the Raccoon City Police Department to deal with increasing terrorism and crime. Damn. Carlos Oliveira. How you doing, Benny, by the way? Thank you very much for being here, okay? "21. Carlos is younger than Jill? What the fuck?" Though Carlos hails from South America, his exact origins are unknown except that he carries Indian blood. What? He is a UBCS soldier in charge of heavy firearms in security and mission backup. He is also responsible for weapon maintenance. At first sight, he may appear inexperienced and immature. He is actually warm-hearted with a strong sense of right and wrong. UBCS, Umbrella Biohazard Countermeasure Service. Formed separately from Umbrella's Special Task Force, UBCS is a rescue force comprised mainly of war criminals and exiled soldiers. Though the team has a high mortality rate, it has been very successful in crucial rescue missions. Nice. And that's it. I always appreciate everyone that stops by, especially the ones that chill for a bit. It really means a lot to me. You know who you are. No one ever has to stay from the beginning to the end for my streams, but the ones that stop by for a little bit and say, hey, what's up, and then let me know that they're going so I can say goodbye to them, I really appreciate that, alright? It wasn't thought out that well. Not really, but that's because Claire's character was conceptualized at like the last minute. Like, it wasn't supposed to be Leon and Claire. It was supposed to be Leon and Eliza Walker, a completely different character. But Capcom was like, "Yo, what the fuck? You need to connect these characters to Resident Evil 1 somehow." So they're like, "All right, fuck it. Eliza Walker is now Claire Redfield. Because we need, fuck it. Chris has a sister now. And it worked out in the long run for them. I'll say that, but yeah, I'll say Claire's description probably wasn't the best. They were just using generic random words. So alright, I'm Ben. I'm gonna go take a break. And when I return, I'm either gonna come back to Multiverses or play Stray. I don't know. Stray always wins, but most of the time, like anything in life, the people who vote for stuff are usually never here. So like, why the fuck am I gonna play it, right? Oh, cool! Well, many people voted for Stray, but there's only one person watching, so, like, are they gonna be here when I start Stray? I don't fucking know. Who fucking knows? All I know is I'm gonna play what I wanna fucking do, right? So, thank you very much for watching. I am Destruction! But remember, you are all my fans, therefore you are Destruction! And when we team up together, we are Destruction! Now, right? I mean, I don't. I don't want people to get mad. They're like, "Oh, you're not playing the games that that I want you to play." Okay, then be here when I play those games, right? What the fuck? So I'm at least glad you're here to watch Resident Evil. But trust, the next Resident Evil game is gonna mean a lot to me, and I honestly don't give a fuck who stops by, because it's gonna be more of a game for me than anyone watching. I might even make it members only just because I don't want to fuck with people. But until next time, have a wonderful day. Wahoo!